Prospector, Pika, Dino, hello! How are you guys? Sorry, I'm doing some last-minute stuff real quick. Pika, I got to tune in for your stream a little bit last night. I saw you were playing some Genshin Impact. You were playing it for like 6 hours when I got there. I got back from work like at 1 a.m. and there you were. And I was like, oh my god, Pika! You're playing Scary Game in the morning, yeah. Good as a gold mine and doing fine as always. And I'm sure you are too, John. I'm doing well, thank you. Andy, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. Pika, thank you for the 2 bits earlier. Oh, it said good morning, Dad. I can't believe I missed that. Good morning, my children. I hope you are all doing well. As always, it is good to see you guys. Sorry, I will be ready momentarily. I hope you guys are doing well while I still set up. I'm gonna, with this absolutely bopping music, I'm gonna give you guys a 25,000 Stonkerino raffle while I'm still setting up. So, I'm very interested in what this game's gonna be like. Pika, thank you for the 10-bit cheer! Appreciate it when the screams aren't there anymore. No, Andy, they're still there. Andy, the screams are still there. They're just not working on this screen. Mark LT12. I am playing Doki Doki. I am very excited for this game. I've heard lots of things. Pika, thank you for another 2 bits! This is a very wholesome game. Oh yeah, I bet, since with all the warnings as you start up the game. Wholesome, quote unquote. I'm not sure wholesome is gonna be the right word. We'll see. There's no warnings. Oh, there's warnings. There's warnings. Maybe not in the past, but there are now. And plus, I've had many people warn me. Many people have warned me. As to the nature of this game. Aw, then I'll cheer later. No worries. Nah, man, there are none of them. Congrats, Andy, Mark. 12,500 stonks each. Alright, I think we're ready. Almost. Best Christian game, hands down. How many of you guys have played this game? Out of curiosity. Because if you have, please do not spoil anything for me. All I know is that things go horribly wrong. Horribly wrong. You played the entire game? Nice. Alright. Well, it's time to get our hands dirty with this game. Also, oh, let me turn that off. AFSP National is actually over. We did it! We went a little over a month and we got $1,131. Insane. So let me turn off that overlay because we don't need that anymore. Oh no, my eyes are sealed. What? How are your eyes sealed? What are you talking about? Are you okay? Oh, how's Millie doing? She just left for work. I was gonna start at 11 on the dot. I was ready, but I wanted to see Millie off for work. Ah! Pika, thank you for the 6 bits! My lord, Dad, you look beautiful as ever. Thank you. I don't know about that, but It's usually super flipping hot in here. So this time I'm like bundled up because it's freezing. I'm cold. Yes, Andy, I'm cold. I'm sorry. Damn. Ah! Dude Coon looking hot today. Andy, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. See? See, the jump scares are still there. They're still there. Although I'm looking at the chat right now. Why stream so early? Well, late for you, Dylan, right? I think it's really late for you. Why you? Yeah, YH. I assume that was you. I'm trying to go back to my old streaming schedule. I actually used to start at 10 a.m. my time, so that I could finish early and have the rest of the day free. I haven't been able to work on some of my other stuff recently, because I've been wanting to do things like make a channel trailer and actually produce like edited videos and things like that. And just like personal life stuff. So I'm trying out the early schedule again and we're gonna see how it goes. This is like a test week. See, I worship my dad a little more than my mom. Don't tell mom. I won't tell anyone, don't worry. Your secret's safe with me. No, it's 7:30 p.m. Okay, it's not that late for you. Good, good, good. Also, this music for this game. Can you guys hear the music for the game? It's already got me on edge. I feel like this is gonna be awful. All the girls are 18, so they're legal in America, but illegal in Japan. And they're also 2D, so unobtainable. Yeah. Unless it's in a waifu channel, I suppose. Also, does this game... Question, for anybody who has played this game, does it have voice acting, or am I gonna have to do a different voice for every character? That's gonna be super hard for me, but I'll try my best. It's like 1:30 p.m., so I'd be working. Are you working right now? I think Andy's working. Andy's on the clock. Yo, get paid to watch some Doki Doki? You make a voiceover for every one of them. Okay. Roger, roger. Alright, with that knowledge, I think we might be able to get started. No voice acting, sadly, at all. Okay. Because, at the beginning of the game, they went like, Doki Doki! when I started it up. So I wasn't sure. Okay. So we have some options here. I don't know what this is. I'm not gonna touch that. Monica is best girl? Imagine a mod to add voice acting. Maybe. Oh, I still got one more day to work on Genshin. Genshin. I have yet to play Genshin on stream, and then you guys could see how bad I am. And I hear praise for Monica. So we'll see. I have no idea which one of them is Monica. Yeah. No spoilers. No spoilers. No spoilers. I can tell from Dylan's reaction that that meant something. Let's get help. What does help do? Oh! Oh, what? Oh, okay. I just want to see what the help button did. And now it's out of full screen! Fixed it. Alright. Let's do it! 3, 2... Ah! Oh my god! Bika, thank you for the 2-bit cheer. Purple hair wife, gimme gimme. Honestly, the purple hair one is probably what I'm going for. Oh my god, it's Jonathan Nebulous! Sparse Trout, welcome. Long time no see. How are you? Alright, let's go. New game. What's our name? Keeping the tradition from Celeste. Wily Boy or Willy Boy 69. Our Our big butt. More dating sim, please. STD? Jesus. Makes me want to get back to Danganronpa. Speaking of which, I saw that the Danganronpa franchise, or the Spike Chunsoft franchise, is 66% off on Steam right now. Okay. How long can I even make it? Our big butt dingus. Okay. Our big butt, like, actually uses, like, every single... this... Okay, I mean... It won't let me put 69. This is the max. Literally, our big butt is the perfect amount. You can do my big butt? Why did I think it would be okay to have you guys pick a name? Pika, pulling up the Discord link. Also, this on Steam? Yes, Doki Doki is on Steam. Alright, I think we're going with my big butt. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. And it's free. It's true. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Dude, is she me? I sleep so much. I hate delay. I'm sorry. Sorry, Dino. That was gonna burp. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. Damn. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Huh? I overslept again! But I caught you this time. Maybe. Wait, what? Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, my big butt. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, and I don't want them to think we're a couple or anything. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to the school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, my big butt, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true! You told me you would join a club this year! Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, but in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. That's the life. Sayori is so like me. Me too. I don't like this girl! I don't know if I like her yet either! Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. That's a little overbearing. Can't you have some faith in me, Sayori? Your happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. Oh, I actually need to get rid of that message because that charity is over. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit. Even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. Sayuri best waifu. By the end of this, I feel like we're gonna have like a giant waifu debate. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayuri wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayuri? Sayuri must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if I'm going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayuri. Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your stupid club. Meanie. Sayuri is vice president of the literature club. Literature. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Bye. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep! I can't tell if Sayuri is really that much of an airhead, or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Was it worth it? I dejectedly follow Sayuri across the school and stairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayuri, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure to meet you.
God, that voice is gonna kill me. Sayuri always says nice things about you. She fooled us. What's her voice gonna sound like? The pink-haired girl? What should I try to do for the pink-haired girl? What do you guys think? Yes, perfect voice for my waifu. Honestly, purple hair girl is the winner so far. I'm digging the purple hair. Okay, what I'd miss. We're trying to pick a voice for the pink-haired girl. Like, what do you guys think? Purple hair girl is gonna be like a weird southern drawl. Oh wait, no. Oh, Valley girl? Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Okay, girl number 3. Okay, girl, I thought she's a trap. I could see that. That's typically how they show... That's, like, usually how shows make the trap character look. Ah, my big butt. What a surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. Where? What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. Ah, Natsuki. Okay. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Gerardo Ramirez. Hey, how are you? She is also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayuri. Okay. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayuri says that quietly into my ear, then turns back to the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayuri and Natsuki. Ah, well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? Ah, God, what do we do for her voice? That's right. It's great to see you, my big butt. Monica smiles sweetly and throws her hips out in a cute kawaii pose. Why is her voice so deep? Why not? Don't judge people! We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Wait. Yeah, can you mark my waifu as taken? Yes, I'll do that for you. Also, stop blocking the term waifu! Oh my god! Twitch, stop blocking waifu. If we're gonna block waifu, we're gonna be here like all day. Monica was probably the most, yep, we read that. Basically completely out of my league. So now we know that we're hideous. Waifu-fifications. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... Okay, thank you, Dino. You too, Monica. Come sit down, my big butt. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. It's fine to call me Richard. I keep forgetting. Darn it! Sorry, Gerardo. Emily, welcome. How are you? I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayuri mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayuri. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Is this one getting held for waifu? Good, Natsuki is waifu for blah, blah, blah. Or Yuri. What is it blocking now? It's so weird. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayuri. The closet. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. That's so cute. These waifus should get into investing. I really need to fix this waifu blocking thing. Dino, if you're still there, could you yeah, can you enable waifus? Enable the permission. Who are we going for? I think I'm going for the purple-haired girl. I think her name is Yuri. I would go for Yuri. That's my choice. Okay. Sorry. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayuri grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. You just delete the permitted turn white. We need to think of a way to actually make it okay. It's delicious! Sayuri talks with the mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Sneaking glances. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Sorry. I assume I'm talking with my mouth full. Yeah, Yuri is Purple Sayuri's childhood. Frankly, okay, usually I go for the childhood friend. But we're gonna switch it up this time. We're not going for the childhood friend every single time. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like Haven't I heard this somewhere before? It's not like I like you or anything, Baka! Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayuri said. Well, maybe. I don't know. But not for you, you know, dummy! Ugh. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Don't like this pink-haired girl. Yeah. I think you've said that for, the childhood friend, too. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us, before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry. The teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Pika, thank you for the 2-bit cheer!
Don't let yourself be intimidated. Yuri is just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know? I believe you.
Well, tea and reading books might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. The free cupcakes! I don't know. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayuri. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayuri seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club?
You could probably be a board member if any of the major clubs.
Oh, sorry. I switched back to the Russian accent because I just read that. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget, the publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
Monica really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement.
Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet.
Oh, that's me. God damn it! It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting in all the effort to start something brand new. Especially if it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature.
Papers, please.
You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yeah!
We'll do our best.
You know it! Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Maybe. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So,
Damn it.
So, my big butt, what kind of things do you like to read?
Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Ooh. There it is, okay. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Two girls with short hair. I won't tolerate this game! I actually like short hair. When I first met Millie, she had short hair. It was shorter than mine. I had longer hair than Millie when we first met. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Millie had short hair, yes! Plot twist, she's actually Millie in the game. Yuri reminds me the most of Millie in the game so far, so...
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Anna has short hair, yeah.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
Horror? Oh, I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I could relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock!
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror!
Oh? Why is that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud! And give that back!
Fine, fine.
Your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri sidles up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Oh, sorry. Not very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience, Yuri? Maybe if you want to share some of your work, you can set an example. Help Natsuki feel more comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay. I have an idea, everyone.
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Yeah, let's do it!
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, my big butt?
Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. Don't read the chat? Oh, are there spoilers? What's that? Now we're going back to the original topic of me joining the club. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never saw I would join this club! Ugh! So Yuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm sorry. I thought...
Huh? My big butt. You all... You all... Good thing you didn't read, yeah. Whatever it was, I missed it. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price that I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Oh man, he's turned to the dark side! Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh, 8 girls? There's 8? Yay! I'm so happy! Sayuri wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey! You really did... Oh.
You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came for the cupcakes, I'd be super pissed.
Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
My big butt, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
The pose she goes in.
Yeah.
Pepe joins the Pepe squad. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, my big butt, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? The snake pose. That's right, Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! She's sorry. My waifu, it's our waifu. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 4 girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Oh. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. That's ominous. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Woo! It's time to write a poem? We have to actually write the poem? Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Alright. Who are we writing for? Poof! Why is there no Monica? I'm like worried about looking at chat and seeing a spoiler. Spoilers will be yeeted! Yeah, I assume cute is Natsuki. Dark is Yuri, friendly is Sayuri. Okay. Well, Yuri? Okay, because I'm on team Yuri too, I think. Purple-haired girl. So, if Dark is Yuri, then we go with Hurt? Hurt? Agonizing. Oh, we need to think of a dank meme. Well, none of these seem particularly dark. How about a painful, agonizing romance? Oh, broken? What's broken? Oh, it's lagging. Okay. I'm gonna go with... Where's Broken? Am I blind? Breathe. Kawaii? Holy shit, man. They lay it on pretty thick, dude. Wait a minute! You click off of it? Okay. Wrath. Fear. I'm between wrath or fear. Even though I like Kawaii. Fear? Yuri all the way? Okay. Death, Strawberry, Fun, Socks, Vertigo, Ambient, Imagination, Time, Despise. Massacre. Anime! Together, anime, depression, landscape, cry, sing, disown, passion, vitality, twirl. Suicide was for Yuri. Depression was for Yuri. Depression for Yuri. I picked depression. Nibble, heart, playground, mouse, clumsy, tragedy, anger, philosophy, awesome, chocolate. Tragedy. Family, shiny, effulgence, melancholy, melody, existence, calm, journey, fluffy, peaceful. I like how it's dropping hints. Melancholy? After image. Games, rose, alone, lipstick, summer, forgive, beauty, crimson. Smile. God damn it, I haven't played this game for so long. Collie. Alone? Cheers, skipping, fantasy, fireworks, daydream, unrequited, ocean, memories, vivacious, and desire. Unrequited? Existence is pretty dark. Oh, you're a glass half empty person. Well, that's debatable. King Crimson. Sayuri is also dark? Oh. Oh shoot. Okay. Desire? Desire. Okay, I like it shows. It shows them jumping. Fester, Whisper, Ribbon, Horror, Boop, Intellectual, Inferno, Warm, Marshmallow variants. Well, this one's easy because she straight up told us that she likes horror. Misfortune, Dance, Puppy, Bed, Laugh, Essence, Embrace, Unstable, Analysis, Extreme! Pika, thank you for the 2-bit cheer. That one got me. Damn. Thank you. Okay. Misfortune. No! Uncontrollable Flower, Heaven Sent, Flying, Adventure, Friends, Fickle, Vibrant, Holiday, Sticky? Sticky? You did. Heaven Sent. Oh, Heaven Sent kind of implies dying? Okay. Portrait, Dark, Doki Doki, Play, Hopeless, Sparkle, Shopping, Dazzle, Climax, Hope. I think dark, right? No! Vivid, Atone, Swimsuit, Judgment, Cage, Sadness, Feather, Sugar, Universe, Tears. Universe? Uh-oh, sticky. Peace, Explode, Raindrops, Lazy, Music, Graveyard, Misery, Fireflies, Incapable, Dream. I think Graveyard. Yeah, Graveyard. Incongruent, Question, Party, Anxiety, Milk, Jumpy, Contamination, Silly, Pain, Unending. Pain Unending. Sayuri's a shut-in? Okay, so I think that Sayuri is like more like timid things. Well, not necessarily timid, but she'll be more things like anxiety. More things anxiety and depression related, whereas Yuri is more like just straight up horror or existential crisis. So I'm going to choose Unending. There. Okay. Got it. Happiness, Starscape, Disoriented, Eternity, Vacation, Nightgown, Grief, Flee, Destiny, Hop. So for this one, I'm gonna pick Eternity. Yeah, okay, we got it now. I hate anxiety too, Mark. Love, Promise, Whirlwind, Entropy, Aura, Bouncy, Captive, Jump, Cute, Electricity. Entropy. Precious, Sunset, Determination, Rain Cloud, Treasure, Headphones, Valentine, Amazing, Special Clouds. I'm actually not sure on this one. Excuse me. I actually don't know. What would Yuri pick for this one? I kind of want to say Rain Cloud. Determination? I'm between Determination and Rain Cloud. Okay. So, John, what do you think of Yuri? I like her so far. Like, okay, like, in real life, I would probably get along with Yuri the best. I think. Maybe. Yeah, I'd say so.
Hi again, my big butt. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Keep my word. Whoops. Maybe. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, my big butt. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive head first into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Quote ad, maybe. Come on! Like, he deserves any slack. So you already told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. If you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
What even was that? Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Oh, is that what was happening? Manga is literature! I only joined for the girls, to be honest. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys! My big butt always gives his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable.
Manga is literature! Sayuri, that's because your room is so messy it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Good lord. Is that so?
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
How come? You and my big butt have become can become good friends too. I can't say like the my big butt. Doujinshis are literature too. Sayuri. As usual, Sayuri seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Wait, Sayuri?
Me?
Not really.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing.
What is it?
Never mind. Sayuri made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Tip of the hat to you, my lady.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
Alright. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Eat the book? Book eaten. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this and eat it. I enthusiastically take the book.
A few. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Let's go! We got a girl's book instead of her number! Woo! My ears just decided to die. Oh boy, this is gonna be awesome. Oh, Xnull! Hey Xnull, how are you? I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Boosted! Welcome! How are you? She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Oh, baby. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
Bite me! What up? I'm doing well, thank you. I'm glad to see you guys. That's the book that you gave me, right? King!
My king. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday. That's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about, anyway? Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Markov? Like Russian? There's an obvious... There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Ooh.
Alright. I just wanted to to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people.
Thank you for the Illuminati. It's the Illuminati book. You're right. Her bookmark had her number in it, I imagine.
She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart.
That's kind of dark, isn't it? Just saying. Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Sounds awesome. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that?
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, my big butt?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonists, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans.
Is this foreshadowing?
I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't mind. You don't need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. Big brain. The least I can do is listen. And stare at your boobs. What? It's a literature club, after all.
Oh. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? You don't have to.
Wait! Did I just mix up the dialect? Damn it! What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you were saying you were looking forward to it.
Let me just get the book.
No, damn it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
The confused John is real. Yeah, I got all mixed up. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. Oh. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
It's fine. Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk up, until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. Yuri, best girl. I think so too, so far. Thank you, Blake Desu. Hello, how are you?
Aw.
This fake John.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess I should make it, that makes it kind of difficult to turn the pages.
Here.
John, you frazzled me. Just enjoying the narration. Yuri takes her left arm, and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. Ah. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
Aw. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over her to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. But she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. But they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But my big butt. That's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you'd think that.
Wait! I didn't mean it in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know if you're so self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute.
Aw. What are you saying all of a sudden? Doki Doki.
Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Aw.
Yuri exhales, spared for finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
It's not.
Wait, was that Russian or French? God, I don't even know. Thank you for the posture check.
It's fine. Yuri releases her hand.
Oh, that's me now. That's narration. I can do my normal voice. Jesus. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of her thumb. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or you would prefer I only read it with you.
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Oh wait, that's me. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good reasoning. Big brain mode, my big butt coon. Good job. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Alright. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. Yuri is now goofy. I can't believe I agreed to something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with?
I can't wait! Sayuri and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayuri's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Yep, that's probably how I do it. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Let's go! Wait! What? I do have a voice changer, it's true. It's true, I do have a voice changer. I would have to close OBS to set it up, unfortunately, I believe. Then you know what you must do? What do I have to do? Do I have to do the girl voice changer? Because there's a male to female voice changer. It would help use my throat. You don't need to close OBS. Okay. Are you willing to take a little break to get voice mod working? I'll do it. Where do I have it? Is it under media? Oh, also, I just realized I have the AFSP national overlay there still. I can make that invisible. You shouldn't. Okay, yeah. Oh God, what? What are we gonna get into here? I'm scared. Only changing the microphone on the OBS. Yeah, okay. Updates! The files. Also, I think I can, Updates! I'm gonna change this over real quick. I just realized I'm not centered on the camera. How do I do that? I keep, like, edging towards my microphone. How's the game audio, by the way? Should I turn up the game audio? Because, the music is straight fire. The music is super lit. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm sorry, I'm waiting for voice mod to update. Are we back? Can you hear me again? There we go. Okay.
Excuse me. Can you guys hear me now? Is it working? Testing, 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 testing. Testing.
Testing, testing, testing. Is this what we're gonna Are we now just use Thanos' voice for Natsuki? What? Are you sure?
I mean, there's like a few things we could do. I'm gonna have to be changing it back and forth.
What a cute little robot. Ah! Ah! Pika, you made me swallow my gum. Natsuki is Thanos canon? Are you serious? How? Buff Suki or Darth Vader? What? What? Alright. Keep in mind, too, that I've been reading, I'll show you guys what, Titan sounds like. Or
Thanos. This is the Thanos voice mod. Are we doing this one for Natsuki? Are we doing this? Can you even understand what I'm saying? How bad is it? Totally? Okay. Alright, here we go then. Alright, and I have a hotkey for it.
there we go. So now it's off. But do we have to do all of their poems? Let's you know what? I'm gonna start with Sayuri. And we're gonna try I'm gonna try a male to female voice mod and see what happens. Let's see if this works. Alright, here we go. Sayuri. Oh, what? What? Okay, Sayuri. He's scaring my dad since my brother Andy isn't here. Nice. I'm definitely most comfortable sharing with Sayuri first. She's my good friend, after all.
This is a good poem, my big butt. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would write poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now. Getting borderland.
Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll, break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, my big butt. Deep down, you're not, selfish at all. Blah. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Try new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Sayuri. I'm not sure if Sayuri sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all... blah.
Yeah! I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning makes me feel like you've missed me. Kiss my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Whoa. Nice! I liked it. Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do it last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Ah!
Don't be mean. I still try my best.
Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially that last line.
I made eggs and toast.
Even though you were late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun! Monica's the best.
Oh yeah.
But next time I won't forget. I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright. First one down. Alright, so we have Natsuki next. And I hear that we have to do Thanos? We have to do Thanos for Natsuki, I'm hearing. Alright, let's do it. Natsuki.
My big butt, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh.
What do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put effort in it. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about.
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'd tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid, oh baka. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
Nani? Just be honest.
I am. I'm being honest. Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well... Because... Everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. But people don't even take my writing seriously.
Isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your messages any less valid.
Yeah, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Think everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. But I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simply writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Natsuki poem is legit me in writing, lol. Like I set it for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in that last line.
So you did. I guess more went on. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro? Oh, excuse me. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Run away. Is that a sign? Should I be running away right now? Okay, Yuri, should I try doing like the deep voice mod on her? Yeah, I'd like to read you guys' writing. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Oh, what was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, but ends up covering her whole face.
Oh,
I don't have voice mod on. Okay, yeah. I don't have it, but I can. I could try putting on the deep voice mod. Let me see. Deep voice plus deep voice modifier equals nice. Okay, we'll try it. Jesus Christ, this is gonna be weird.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So... what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Biased? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me, or Natsuki. John.exe stopped working. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thoughts process. My thought.
Ah! Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be the literature club?
What? What? No! No, go back! Shit! What? No! Did you just skip the poem? Did you skip the poem? No! Wait.
Hold on. No. We need to read her poem. We need her poem. I'm gonna Google it and avoid spoilers. Waifu's gone bog. No, don't look it up. Oh shit. Okay, sorry. No. There will be spoilers? Okay. Shit. You saved me. That was a close one. Rip the poem. No, we need the poem. You found it? Okay, Boosted, is it small enough to post in chat? You fell for it. You're gonna send me the image. Okay, send me the image. That's fine. Either way. We need this poem, man. This is important. I need to hear my waifu's poem, or I'll lose it. You can send me the music for Yuri's poem. You know what? Do it. Yeah. We're just gonna simulate her poem. As if we didn't even miss it. Good lord. Okay, the hotkey for turning on my voice changer is the same. Yeah, I must gain power. The hotkey for voice mod is the same, it seems, as skipping in the game. So we're gonna change that. Settings. Advanced audio settings. Key bindings. Okay, here we go. Let's do... Control-Shift-V. That'll be better. Boom. You sent me the music and the image? Perfect. Remember to always save! Yes. Yes, yes. Thank you. Ah! Okay. Alright. Dude, the music in this game is fire. I love it. Also... Ah! Whoa! Nerdist Beach! Thank you for the 5-bit cheer! Senpai notices you. Don't worry. Alright, and you sent it to me on Discord, I assume? Yes. Open original. Alright, let's mute the game for a sec. The effort that we're going through for this. This is important! Sorry. Okay, here we go. Get in the mood.
A ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Boosted. You saved Christmas. You saved Christmas, Boosted. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Gotta go back to work, but I love y'all. I don't know why that was so funny. It was. Thank you for stopping by, Millie. Hopefully you'll get off of work soon. Nice Jackbox murder trivia voice. Thanks. But I have to ask, is the voice too deep for Yuri? Is it too deep? Because I don't have it so I can hear myself. So, because I might be able to adjust it. It's never deep enough. Okay, never mind. All right, here we go.
We need more? I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a... Oh, shit.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Oh, that's a relief.
Also, I liked the poem. Not deep enough. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, my big butt.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
133イズナウフォローイング
Who's that? Oh, Nerf733. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. That got me.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. Illuminati confirmed! It's Nerf or nothing! Nice. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Thanks. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Ah. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, my big butt.
Ah. Me too. Now, it's not a visual novel, it's just a novel with a photo. The KGB sound didn't work? That's weird. Sometimes when it cues too many sounds, it has issues. But yeah. Alright, last one is Monica. Monica. Do we need a voice mod for Monica? Should I just do... Remember, be angry? Just be angry. Just be angry. I was doing a Russian voice for her earlier. We look at the lighting in this, like, bro, it's so good. Lighting is great. Angry, you say? Well, I do. Alright, I guess we're just gonna sound angry. I've been, like I said, I've been doing the Russian voice. Saw voice, please? No, we can't have it for 2 characters. I feel like we already have a Saw voice. We practically already have 2. It's like talking Spanish and use shh in each word. Angry voice activated. I'll try. Thank you for the amazing voices, Nebula Kun. Thank you so much for the 5-bit cheer. HB. No, keep using the Russian. Hi, my big butt. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have... if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Angry? We want it angry? Okay, I'll try angry. Angry motherfucker. I'm much better off just doing with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing. Oh, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, my big butt.
We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we're all going to learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, my big butt! I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. Motherfucker! Sorry. Ah!
It's easiest for me. Andy, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
Ha! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism? Ah! Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write that effectively. Ah! Both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all the nuances. Sorry. It could take years of practice, which I am assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay! I'd love to see you try new things! That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you! Everyone else might be a little bit biased toward their own kind of styles. I'll always help you find what suits you the most! Ah! So don't force yourself to write the way everybody else wants you to write! It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Ha! Ha ha!
Oh, that was me. Sorry. I messed up.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now?
Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident. You sound... You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's cause I have to sound confident, you bitch! That doesn't mean I always have to feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall! It couldn't have been me! See the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know, I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No! I can't see! I reel, blind! Like a film left out in the sun! Oh shit. But it's too late! My retinas! Already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image! It's just a little hole! It wasn't too bright, it was too deep! Stretching forever into everything! All of infinite choices! I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out! And he, on the other side, was looking in! To my eyes! Fuck!
I'm missing out. Sorry, Andy. Take it easy.
So, what did you think?
It's very freedom, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay!
Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays! That has a lot of poems that have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful! What was the inspiration behind this one?
Ah! Imbecile!
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been it's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, but it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other, they could just get to be better friends already or something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. You stupid shit! Another way to think about it is this! If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink! God! So just move your hand and go with the flow. Just do it! That's my advice for today. Now get the fuck out. Thanks for listening. John is going to become mute. Ah, phew! I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. You fucking dumbass, you don't know how to spell poems, do you? That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayuri and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. Okay, hold on. Back to Thanos, right? Okay. Wish there was a hotkey to change the voices back. To like different between the voices. Sorry about that.
What's with this language?
Crap! I'm gonna have to like I'm gonna have to go between them. Alright. You know what? Okay, I'm sorry. I'm gonna forego Thanos on Natsuki, and we're just gonna do normal deep southern accent on Yuri. Oh, my voice.
Eh? Did you say something?
It's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Natsuki needs the thickest voice?
Thanks. Yours is, cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
I was looking for suggestions. I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it. And my big butt liked it. Cute. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And my big butt liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
That's not what I... You're just...
God damn. Oh, that screaming earlier is catching up to me. Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that my big butt appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Holy shit! Shots fired! Damn! Okay, you know what? I feel like we can do the voice. We could do the voice change for Sayori. See how
This goes. Comrade down. Is everyone okay?
What? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as my big butt started showing up.
Natsuki!
Shit, now I gotta scream. Up! Natsuki! That's a little! That's that Bobio!
I don't like fighting, guys!
Suddenly both girls turned towards me, as if they just noticed I was standing there.
My big butt. She's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true! She started it! If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, and this wouldn't have happened in the first place! What's the problem in making your prose all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. How do you explain that to her, my big butt?
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also a waste. You understand that, right, my big butt? Well,
I'm just T-posing here. Why did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. But whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Who are we picking? Just say fuck it and jump out the window. We're picking Yuri.
that's
Why start doing that? Natsuki. You're right. You're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait! That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. It's not your fault that Yuri's boobs are ginormous, okay? She was born that way. It's not her fault. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poems seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed.
well, that's
But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute.
I see. I didn't notice that. I'm sorry.
But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that... Natsuki! I think that's enough! You both said some things that you didn't mean! Yuri apologized! Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her.
Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head.
So Yuri, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm going to do that. It'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from her desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash.
Natsuki!
She really didn't need to do that! I look across the room. Yuri has her chin buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in an adjacent chair. Everything alright?
I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that.
Sure everyone I throw out the window also felt that.
You probably hate me now.
No, Yuri! How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you.
Well, alright, I believe you. Thanks, my big butt. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now.
It's nothing.
One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said about, you know, I would never do anything so shameful. So,
Huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Terminal! Hello, how are you?
Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea.
Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay?
Yeah.
Un momento, gotta put headphones on. Okay, everyone! It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? Stupid fucks!
It was a lot of fun.
Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. My big butt! How about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow! And maybe you learn something from your friends, too! So your poems will turn out even better! Monica's relaxed now? I think to myself. Ah! Pika, thank you for the 2-bit cheer. See, the warnings are nothing. Thank you so much. I did learn a little bit about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I could at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination.
My big butt! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say that I'm enjoying it. I'm not enjoying it either. Can't really say I'm enjoying it. Don't do anything exciting till I get back. Okay. See you in a bit. Sayori, about what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you want? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No! That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, my big butt, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you, too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun!
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I put Sayori on the shoulder. Oh, Pat! I put her on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes.
Okay!
Yeah. Let's do this. Smart Show, welcome back. Oh shit, second poem. Okay. Give me 1 sec. I'm literally gonna grab like a bag of cough drops. I'm grabbing a bag of cough drops for myself because Monica's voice is gonna kill me. I'm starting a raffle. I'm literally gonna... It's like in the kitchen. I can't spell raffle. I can't spell raffle, shit! There we go. Okay. I'll be right back. Right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I've returned. Best theme right here. The music is absolute fire. I flippin' love the music in this game. It's so good. I need to try doing like a more like reserved angry voice, I think. And that's gonna like save my throat. I don't have any cough drops. My throat's gonna die if I keep doing that Monica voice. We'll try though.
Go back to the Russian voice.
No, I could just do like a quieter, angry voice. I could do it.
Yeah. Like, you don't have to yell that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, peppermint tea really helps my throat when I'm... help.
Sorry, the music. It's just so good. Alright, here we go. Second poem. Let's go! Exclamation help. Does it work? Welcome back, Senor John. Chris McGadden, what up? How are you? Tea and honey is good for the throat. Yeah, I'm actually going to be doing some... My sister's actually making me some tea right now because she heard me screaming.
Wait, what?
You said you were making some tea, so I'll definitely partake.
Oh, yeah.
I raided you, but you were gone? What? Damn it! Like, right when I got up! I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Welcome, Chris McGadden. Thank you so much for the raid.
That's my worst friend tonight.
Is that the John Nebula? No. Bruh, the timing on my part is that. Don't worry about it. Do not worry. Alright, we're gonna do our second poem. Let's do this. Is that my mom in the background? No, that's my sister. So I guess it's your aunt or something? Yes, that's Anna. That's Sori Kai Wolf. Okay. Here we go. So we want to continue pushing towards Yuri. Headphones, childhood, promise, tears, adventure, kiss, sweet, fireflies, tenacious, skirt? Skirt? But we're going for Yuri still. What? You guys are tricking me! You're tricking me! I'm not reading chat anymore. I'm not listening to you guys. Okay. Marshmallow, Crimson, Pout, Variance, Tragedy, Captive, Sunset, Vibrant, Cage, Twirl. Tragedy! It wasn't Tragedy! Daydream, Party, Jump, Unrestrained, Memories, Imagination, Hair, Fun, Sunny, Ribbon. Yes! And welcome, Happy. How are you? Pathogen. Pathogen Pizza. Okay, Philosophy, Whirlwind, Broken, Portrait, Forgive, Atone, Pink, Infallible, Anxiety, Puppy. Philosophy. A Treasure, Fickle, Love, Passion, Cheer, Bunny, Climax, Alone, Uncanny, Scars. Woo! Passion? No! No! Okay. Desire, Disoriented, Sugar, Misfortune, Embrace, Shiny, Comfort, Cheeks, Smile, Whistle. Damn it! Sing, Essence, Socks, Vivacious, Disown, Incapable, Destiny, Infinite, Extraordinary. Analysis. Essence? Essence. Kawaii, Sparkle, Summer, Sticky, Determination, Silly, Awesome, Vacation, Landscaping, Frightening. Determination. Yay! Hugging. Play, Vanilla, Anger, Swimsuit, Sensation, Empty, Melancholy, Peace, Horror, Romance. Horror! Flee, Wonderful, Despise, Pure, Flower, Disarray, Covet, Lollipop? Calm, Depression. Despise. Okay, it is Despise. This poem fills you with determination. Thank you so much for the hug, Happy. Appreciate it. Rain cloud, cute, spinning, loud, universe, lipstick, bed, cry, playground, pain. Universe! Color, nibble, death, incongruent, charm, warm, melody, boop, shame, unlucky, death. Berto Honey, hey, how are you? Long time no see. How have you been? Lust, vitality, sadness, breathe, electricity, eternity, insight, uncontrollable, excitement, peaceful. You know what? Death was Sayuri? Dang it. We messed up. We messed up. Very good. Have you played this before? No, this is my first time playing it. This is my first time. Oh, I love it so far. It's great. Nothing can go wrong. I'm sure nothing will go wrong. Everything's gonna be fine. I'm so excited. For the happy end. Just kidding. Dog, I'm just gonna jam out to the music. The music's so good. It's absolute fire. It slaps. It slaps hard. Nope, it's a cute dating sim. Clouds, raindrops, Papa, Effulgent, Starscape, Fear, Email Shopping, Agonizing Bliss. Agonizing Bliss. Dark Inferno, Feather, Fantasy, Suicide, Heartbeat, Nature, Jumpy, Hurt, Joy. Jesus Christ. I think this is her. Heaven Sent, Contamination, Misery, Heart, Hop, Kitty, Prayer, Marriage, Whisper, Afterimage. Sounds kind of sus. Contamination? Or Misery? No, Heaven Sent. Heaven Sent. We already know this one. We know this. Dude, this track slaps the shit out of children. It's just that good. Jesus. Precious, Fester, Rainbow, Time, Existence, Dance, Grief, Strawberry, Special, Parfait. Existence. Entropy, Entropy. Unstable, Anime, Disaster, Extreme, Meager, Happiness, Laugh, Milk, Friends. Question. Question? Chocolate, Giggle, Poof, Journey, Clumsy, Fireworks, Pleasure, Dazzle, Nightgown, Hopeless. Journey! No, not the children! Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, my big butt!
Yo, Sayuri. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
Oh. I'm just still not used to being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. You come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all!
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayuri nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Drink it.
I will! Jeez, it's probably hot still.
Yeah, it's really
Thank
hot.
you so much, I appreciate it. I could feel it, my throat's like dying.
Yeah.
Okay, then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry, Sayuri. Baka! And so that only leaves the one option.
I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell my big butt to let me borrow some money.
She's like shaking us down. She's like mugging us.
That's... Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution.
Yeah.
Did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book.
I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. Doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
That's... There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution is the word you're looking for, honey.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayuri, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Terry knows exactly what's going on. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayuri.
What?
Did she just get slapped? What the hell happened? Plap!
My throat is dying.
Ah! Did she get slapped? Was she actually slapped? Oh, something was thrown at her. You slapped the shit out of her. Thank you, Nerdist Beach, for the 5-bit cheer. Been fun listening to it work. Oh, I'm glad. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow! What was... A cookie?
Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayuri glances around.
Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution!
Retribution?
Actually, that one almost worked.
Everybody laughs so much. It's such a happy game. I was just gonna give it to you. Nerdist Beach! Thank you for the 5-bit cheer again. More bits from your simp. Thank you so much. But I heard you blab about the cupcakes. That was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki? That's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayuri hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Ah! Pika, thank you for the 10-bit cheer. Holy crap. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Sayuri rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a bite.
So good. Delicious. The cookie is so good.
Sayuri suddenly clasped her hands over her mouth.
I bit my tongue.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Wow, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. That guy's can't be scissors.
But yours is chocolate.
Yeah? Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayuri gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez! I get it! Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayuri off of her.
Oh!
Sayuri suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mouth full, Sayuri trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayuri? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room. Sayuri, not cool, bro. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late lately? Late today?
Not me. Aw, thanks, Pika.
Yeah, I haven't either. Sayuri equals Cookie Monster?
That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's the club president. She probably just had something to do today. She's a busy girl. She's pretty popular after all.
Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me? Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry! I am super sorry! Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late! I hope you guys weren't worried or anything!
Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically glances at me. Ah, never mind that. What held you up anyway? Ah! Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ugh! That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing the piano!
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica!
Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will.
Yay!
That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, my big butt! Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean to put any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. Stupid fuck. I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks! So I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. So Yuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Hey, Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No. I was kind of just waiting for you.
Oh, if that's the case. Why don't we go ahead and get started?
Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's anything that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Oh, damn it!
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure.
Yuri
hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
Ooh, my tea is still super hot.
Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well... I might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then?
Yeah. Where are you two off to? Eh? Yuri's going to make some tea, so... I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah! Okay! Her movement. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? That's...
Monica, please mind your own business for once. Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve my big butt in club activities?
What? My mouth gapes. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Humph. Then let's go, my big butt.
Ah. Also, BRB, no worries. Yuri quickly exits the room, and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that?
Yuri.
Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me?
No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Oh, Sparse Trout, welcome back.
My big butt. How come even when I do something bad, you're being nice to me?
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane.
No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that?
Friend, you say?
Yuri lifts her head.
My big butt. I really like being friends with you.
Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you, too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. Well, I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway.
Yeah? Shall we go?
Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom.
My big butt, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you?
Oh, that was... Damn it! You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. Takes a sip of my own tea.
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. British intensifies. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be in a good mood now.
Ah, damn it! You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out, it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, my big butt. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
My big butt, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Huh? Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because... Damn it!
It's most likely because of my giant feet. My...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading?
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. But that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Jesus Christ, Mark. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayuri's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, teacups at our side. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
What?
Yuri slides.
Damn it. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Or you can sit on my lap. No.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Her chest of, like her, you know, like the leprechaun chest? Like a treasure chest? I don't get it. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. It's funny the things that it blocks. Hold on. Ah, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
Oh, that's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages.
Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Eh?
Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
My big butt.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Oh, that's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do. Right?
I mean, not really in this kind of context, but yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah. Then, you don't need to stop or anything.
I see. The situation has gotten really tense. Yuri tries to return the book. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips. But it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. What? Okay, everyone! Ah! Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems! My big butt! You can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks! The spell is abruptly broken.
I'll take care of the cups.
Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Alright, here we go again. Let's go. Let's start with Sayuri again. Actually, wait. No. Let's, who should we do first this time? Yesterday, we just did it in order straight down. But we should do it differently this time. Monica? Sayuri is best girl? Okay, one for Monica, one for Sayuri. Okay. Meanwhile, Boosted just points a... Oh. You guys are funny. Okay, you know what? We'll do Yuri first this time. Because that's the one nobody said. Nobody said Yuri. Joke's on you guys. Also, hers got like messed up last time.
Let's see what you've written for today. Ooh.
Wait, did I just click the wrong one? God damn it. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it?
My big butt. This one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of technique worth practicing.
Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to give my try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty.
I'm not used to this.
Used to what?
I don't know.
It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her.
Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy.
Are you saying you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Create a poem section. Oh, that might be a good idea. Really? I don't believe it.
I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me.
Do you really think like that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh? Even your closest friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, you want to share the poem you wrote today?
Yeah, I do. If it's with you. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of my bread. My subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phases and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. Pavlovian, sorry. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again.
She's voring the bread! She's into 4! I knew we chose right. I was a little... damn it.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I could see that. Activated by Traff card, love. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them.
Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. I know someone will donate.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing. and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, my big butt?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things, MC Coon. Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, my big butt.
That's exaggerating a little bit.
It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that.
It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear. Nice. Yeah, the charity actually is closed. I'm sorry, it's still showing those messages. Unfortunately. Alright, who next? I think I heard somebody say Monica. Hi again, my big butt! How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece, but I doubt it. I wouldn't count on that. God. Oh shit, that was me. That was me. I wouldn't count on it. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright! This one's good! Finally! Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, if you've been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah! Totally! I think her poems are the most romantic! That's the best way to describe it! Ah! She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen! I noticed that too. And when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in the head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not! I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that? You must be pretty into her! Ah! Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Ha! Got him. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Oh. It's just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, that's me. Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too! If you don't, you're fucking dead! Alright, let's take a look. Oh, that was me. God damn it, I keep yelling. Save me! The colors, they won't stop! Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise! The noise that won't stop! Violent, grating, waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing on violin on a piece of crust, an endless poem of meaningless! Load me! Hmm. 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 Load me. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing I've never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of a poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes me feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. You'll see. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be abstract as a physical expression of a feeling or conversation with the reader. But putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a new decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected might happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening, you ignorant, stupid fuck. Well. I think I'm gonna save my game now, then. First save. This is fine. Let me sip my tea. We're doing Sayuri next? My tea's finally cooling down. I can, like, drink it.
Oh! I like this one, my big butt! It was has some kind of nice feelings in it.
Ah, I'm glad. Happy, welcome back. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both. I'm even super loud when you're yelling, and you're still super loud. Drink some more tea, lol.
That's not very helpful, you know. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. Oh, damn it!
What? Blech. Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. That's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah! Me neither! Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? But, aw, you wanna write something for me? That's so sweet. Yeah, right. Well, you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Well, I don't really know what you mean. I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever. Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad. Happy and sad? Also, hi Terminal, no worries. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayuri. Well, I like happy the most. But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayuri, that's unexpectedly poetic.
Is it? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, my big butt. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it on a bottle to keep it safe. I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. In bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me lots of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring in a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, and shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. All I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Holy crap! Sayuri, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but... I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Oh, whoops. Damn it!
Creepy.
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to being so cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Aw, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah! Writing's the best! I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Haha, don't get ahead of yourself. Sayuri's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Alright, let's go, Natsuki! Hello! Alt-Front Boss... Alt-Front P-Boss 99. Hey, how's it going? Natsuki! Let's go. Huh. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort. That's good. I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. Huh? What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother try to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Woo! Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me. Huh? You're not just trying to press Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know, Yuri would love this kind of thing, this angsty, Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean... looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I am so done with you! Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem! If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step in... Oh, whoops. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Oh, good. Okay, everyone! We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room, right now! Is this about the festival? Well, sort of! Do we really have to do something for the festival? Run away. It's not like I can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. Oh, John, do you have any... I remember. Do you have...
When?
In silence? No. Why is she yelling?
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Monica is... That's actually pretty good. Yuri's is kind of giant. She's like super tall. That's why. Because Monica is menacing. Oh, also it keeps blocking the term waifu, but if any mod wants to allow it. Okay.
I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
The pillar woman. Don't worry so much! We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations! Sayer's been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event! Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to do for the event! Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you heard about it already! We're going to be performing! Performing? Ah!
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance! Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event! But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too! Excuse me. Sawyer is putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time! Oh, well. Sayuri has been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You did it! You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did! Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Did I go a bit overboard? Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys!
No, Sayuri! I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people! I guess I kind of overlooked that. Ugh! I'm sorry! But! I still think we should give it our best! We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club! We start the event and each put on a good performance. That will inspire others to do the same! And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about!
Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings! Being intimate with yourself! Finding new horizons! And having fun!
That's right! It's those reactions that we're all in this club today! Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? I know you do! I know you do! I know we all do! And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it! Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we could do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but... It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
Alright!
Phew! Thanks, Natsuki! What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice.
That's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh, gosh! You'll be fine, Yuri! But anyway, let's move on to the main event! I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica, this is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh, sorry. No!
Oh no.
Don't worry! I'll start off to help everyone feel a little bit more comfortable by screaming at them!
Can I go next?
Of course! Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly! Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. She's looking at competition. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica!
Thank you very much! I was just hoping to set a good example! Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? Huh?
I'll go next.
Huh? Yuri's all fired up all of a sudden!
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called
Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. King Crimson. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she was bewildered. Even herself. Oh, bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards and give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good! Thank you for sharing! Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay! I guess I'm next then.
So Yuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayuri.
That's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily?
Ugh! Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror, or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayuri begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayuri is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read on this paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayuri's voice almost gave it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayuri meant when she said she likes my poems. Like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Yuri finishes and we applaud.
I did it!
Good job, Sayuri.
Even my big butt liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
Oh, what does that even mean? It came out nicely, Sayuri! The atmosphere of the poem fits you nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do it in front of everyone.
And next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know?
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before my big butt. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let my big butt lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put everything energy into. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much! I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki! Yeah. I'm going! Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... why are y'all looking at me? Because you're presenting! Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounced up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Is it for you to say? You better not make me do that again. Ah, well. You at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. When it's just my friends? It's just embarrassing. Oof.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me.
Oh, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you don't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everybody for coming here. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem, get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Oh, that's me. Sorry. Oh, there's no way to delete a single message. Yeah, so when somebody gets timed out, it deletes all messages. But just a reminder to keep the profanity low, as it does bug some people. Yeah, let's just try to keep profanity down to more of a minimum. Jeez, I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. Twitch lets you delete a single message? Oh, I think timing out like deletes like all for whatever reason. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting all of this effort for the club. It makes me really happy! Oh yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. They're working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. Yeah, happy. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I didn't realize it was like literally like less than a week. Damn, that is short notice.
I can't wait!
I can do this. I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. For the sake of the club. And impressing Monica. I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri?
Yeah!
Oh, look at you two. Always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
It must be a little nice, though.
Oh, well. Ah. How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, my big butt. You don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have happened, already changed. But today, Sayuri is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayuri. Hmm?
Sorry, I was spacing out.
Ah, no wonder.
Yeah. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to. I mean,
Sayori fumbles with her words.
let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I feel like there's no good way to make everyone happy. Ugh. God, the tea. Healing my throat. I mean, I feel like Sayori is gonna lose her shit. I feel like that's what's gonna happen. But yeah. Nobody's evil. Use a number, Jen. We're picking... Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
It has nothing to do with what I just said.
Haha, you admitted it!
Jeez. Later, Sparkstrout. Take it easy. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe. Well, I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so. Conversation trails off. Oh, whoops.
Conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. Can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Whew, my throat will die. That's what'll happen. All right, third poem. Third poem. Let's go. Breathe? No, breathe. Fireflies, desire, poof, secretive, comfort, existence, extraordinary, vibrant, aura, climax. Existence. Candy, vitality, agonizing music, smile, electricity, unending, lollipop, peace, marriage, unending. Cheer, heart, papa, sparkle, dance, raindrops, pink, whisper, disaster, embrace, whisper. No! Joy, variance, lazy, crimson, chocolate, adventure, disown, peaceful, dazzle, death. Crimson. And confused on the poem thing. So basically, each of these three girls here likes different words. So to my knowledge, Sayori, our childhood friend on the left, she likes dark things. The middle likes cutesy things. And the right, she also likes dark things. But more specifically, like existential crisis dark things. On the left, it's more like depression, anxiety sort of things. We got misery, and since we're going for Yuri in this one, we're trying to pick like existential crisis-y sounding words. Misery, charm, wrath, lust, silly, daydream, extreme, sunset, ocean, empty. Actually, it's lust. I knew it. 3, 2, 1 points to each girl. Okay, so it's kind of like Persona. Persona kind of has something like that. Special, pout, tragedy, heartbeat, Valentine, excitement, bubbles, pain, landscape, email. So pain, I think, is Sayuri. Pain and tragedy, I think, are both Sayuri. Excitement? No! Childhood, vacation, unstable, twirl, promise, effulgent, hair, suicide, hop, ribbon. Suicide, I know, is her. Boop, infinite, entropy, awesome, misfortune, nibble, explode, color, milk, fickle, entropy. Treasure, mouse, calm, horror, sweet, pleasure, laugh, whirlwind, jump, anger. So we know she likes horror. There we go. Sing, romance, heaven sent. Heaven sent, we've used that before. Sunny, clumsy, dark, amazing, family, pure, fear, cloud, starscape, flower. Here? No! Vivacious Games. Kitty, Forgive, Together Cry, Jumpy Playground, Hurt, Shiny. No! Loud Melody, Intellectual, Kiss, Vanilla, Skipping, Play, Marshmallow, Despise, Cheese. Intellectual. Destiny, Universe, Bunny, Afterimage, Passion, Fireworks, Ambient, Fluffy, Essence, Alone, Eager. Essence. Incapable, Whistle, Dreams, Swimsuit, Warm, Socks, Kawaii, Prayer, Wonderful, Imagination. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's probably used to Bush the Casuals chat. Summer, Anxiety, Frightening, Massacre. It's Massacre. Unrequited, Bouncy, Happiness, Rose, Uncontrollable, Waterfall, Graveyard, Nature, Vivid, Rainbow. Uncontrollable. Feather Cage, Inside, Disoriented, Journey, Beauty, Hope, Stars, Parfait. Cage. Third poem complete. Ah, man! I'm the last one here again. Oh, wait, whoops. Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah!
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember, the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. We don't got youngins here. Must protect young weeberonis. Indeed. Weren't you complaining about that just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part in the festival. That's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayuri all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to! Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people? I didn't say anything like that! Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. That's not how you say my name at all! Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Not funny, didn't laugh. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's as Sayuri's anyway.
Excuse me?
Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri's sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. Wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayuri shows a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayuri before turning back toward everyone else. The conversation is already dispersed, with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayuri recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who was shuffling through some papers at her desk. My big butt! What's up? My big butt! What's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayuri recently? Anything up with her? What way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading a little too much into it a little too much, but she's seems a bit downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Get some snacks. Monica peers across the room at Sayuri, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind! I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, my big butt. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. This time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No! No! It's important to me, too! I mean, I'm also friends with her. I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Oh, are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, my big butt. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? What? She's been so much happier ever since you've joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? Ah! Ender Assassin 05, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Cheers. Welcome to the weak position. Please enjoy your stay. No way. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now that it always has been. You're so funny, my big butt. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you. No. Ah, I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Ah, okay. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Did you know the true ending? No spoilers! No spoilers! This is my first time playing the game! First time playing the game! Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room. Also, hello, Ender Assassin. Monica stands up in front of her desk and walks across the room where Sayuri is sitting. Watch her kneel down next to Sayuri and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayuri told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? But I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own.
I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't even do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell what I was thinking, that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot. So it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression.
Waifu. Pika, welcome back.
Not that I was staring or anything, Baka. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. Don't worry about it. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayuri.
Sayuri?
Yeah, she seems a bit off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh. That's quite romantic.
Huh? Ah! Pika, thank you for the 2-bit cheer! I've been here, John. I just want to hear your voices. Aw, thank you. Yee.
Sorry. I didn't mean to say anything stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Yuri and I have been just been friends for a long time, that's all.
I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
My big butt. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold stories, mysteries, behind every person, no matter how well you may know them.
Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all?
I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying her thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayuri, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. You don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri is suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Nice pyramid, Dino Man!
Sometimes. A person's mysteries are untold even to themselves, and you, as someone's honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were within you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her.
Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy. I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off of this whole thing anyway. Okay, everyone! After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayuri. Alright, who should we do first this time? What do you guys think? Last time we did Monica first? You guys are emoting like crazy! Crazy kids! Actually, you know what? I feel like I can make this a bit bigger. Wait, no. 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 Sayuri? Alright, we're doing Sayuri first this time. Sayuri. Okay.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri.
Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically.
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends, just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're really happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Hey, Thank you, my big butt.
Sayori, is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today.
Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori. Tell
Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Oh boy. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa! So no poem from Sayori. I think I see what just happened. Delete this. Nice. Okay, Yuri next? Let's do it.
My big butt. Your writing has finally improved in these last few days.
Or no, Yuri.
Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Hey, sweetie, how are you?
I'm good, you?
Good. Oh my gosh, you went to Target?
Grocery.
Oh my god, groceries! I'll put them away. Why the cringe? Why not? Billy's back! John, that voice is super smooth. Hold on. You guys get to watch me put groceries away for a moment. Give me 1 second. Whee! Ah! We'll do a raffle too while I put groceries away. Boom! I'll be for my lunch at work. Alright, groceries put away. I'm just gonna grab water real quick. Oh, somebody changed the scene. What? I mean, not that it matters terribly, but... Okay. Oh! Sorry, Millie just got back from work. Alright. Here we go. I have 2 bottles of water. I've still got some tea left. Hopefully that'll help my throat that is dying. Can Millie play Yuri? No, she's gonna be working on her own stuff, actually. Yeah. No, I'm not doing Swole right now! I don't wanna. I'll refund your stonks or something later.
I don't think it ever came to me this naturally.
Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me. But I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after.
Is that so?
Yuri gently smiles to herself.
This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this.
I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe you're so good at something and you've never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame.
Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice.
What do you mean?
Well,
Yuri smiles sadly.
My big butt, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are so full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. You know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like I know it all.
People say that about you?
I'm not a know-it-all, my big butt. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understand what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything.
Oh, that was me! But I haven't really done anything.
No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, my big butt. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anybody else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why, every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy.
I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. If other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. I say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you?
If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we?
Yuri puts her hands on her head. But head up. Her head's... head on... Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time, she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem?
Yeah. I do. Let me get it for you.
Ah, here we go. Okay.
Ghost Under the Light, Part 2. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. In the distance, a blue-green light flickers. A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the eerie glow. My heart pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer, closer. I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I am too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. The light flickers. My heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding? I laugh. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber.
Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, sorry. Dino, I feel like I was waiting for you to do that since she mentioned time stopping. I was like, there's no way Dino's not redeeming Zawaldo. Okay. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. The FBI's here.
Do you dislike it?
Oh, no, of course not. I just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poems usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about.
I don't know if I'll be able to explain this one.
That's fine. I understand this one. Yuri's having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you shared this with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. Once again, try to hand the poem back to her.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Oh no. But instead, Yuri gently takes my hand and pushes them back toward me. It is pod racing. I hesitate in response to her warm touch.
You can. The poem is...
Once again, Yuri fails to form a complete sentence. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles, as if she doesn't want me to notice.
You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes.
Yeah. Don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back towards me. God, that one's too long.
I guess we should move on before Monica says something, but I'm sure we can talk again later.
Yeah. I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Alright! Who next? Monica? Natsuki? I think I'm thinking, Natsuki. Natsuki?
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Let us not think about that. Or Mr. Krabs. You think losing 1 million points is big? Setsun Across lost 750 million points one time in a roulette all. It was a dark day. Alright, Natsuki. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Dylan's now 1 million in debt. You didn't even... Next! She's not doing it? Okay. Huh. Hi, my big butt! Have you thought about what you want to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure! Whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great! It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Your style's gotten so refined, my big butt! Yuri's been treating you to a lot of things, hasn't she? Teaching me a lot of things. Well, I guess so. Yeah, I've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've heard her say more words in these past couple days than she's talked in the whole year. Not sure how you did that, but it's pretty impressive. Well, she just seems more, needs some patience. And a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You're certainly putting in a lot of effort. You must really like her. What? No, that's... It's awfully suspicious, you know. Spending time with her in the club room every day. Excuse me. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, I just feel bad that she has a hard time socializing. Just makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all of her time alone. Besides, the novel wasn't too bad either, you know? Alright. I get you. Just be careful, alright? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens while she's vulnerable, then it could be really hard for her. Ugh. Her books aren't a total escape from reality.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop
They're
it.
just a bandage!
Get some help.
You say that like I'm going to hurt her. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt
I'm
herself.
Michael Jordan. Stop it.
Anyway,
Get some help.
I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright? The lady who knows everything! An old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer. All meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in the turnlit sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow. I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall, and I fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning.
Hello there.
Hello. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I notice. Whew. You kids are so crazy. There's one thing I notice. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Ha! Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah, that! Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. If you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that the writing is good, or okay, or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Thanks, Monica. Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or do you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri is immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayuri isn't here.
Ah, it seems you're right.
Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Oh, come on.
Ah, she actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? All the times not to go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayuri. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Oh.
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Calm down, guys! I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this week.
I already know what I'm doing.
Ah. That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. We might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted!
And as for yourself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayuri will be helping me design them. Hey, Billy. Sounds good. And as for Yuri... Yuri, you can... Guys, you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No! That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Ever. Now Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you got beautiful handwriting, you know? You should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere.
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. Torture time. Alright. Dino's dead? Hey, save him! Mine is already racing, I see. He's rebooting? Okay, he'll be back online soon. That's great! You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, my big butt. The one who is truly useless. Ha! Don't say that! In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It'll probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I'd be really appreciative of that. Ah. That's... Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you.
Dirty work, jeez. Oh, damn it! I ran in the wrong voice. If you're not that much don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice. You shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway, my big butt. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. My big butt may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard can it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're making excuses for my big butt to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking, is it? Just what do you think? Guys! Let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to my big butt to decide who he'd like to help contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in... It literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. My big butt, your ass is such a soothing halfway voice. I was just saying, though. Jazz! Can we just settle this already? Yeah! My big butt, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course.
Very well. In that
case, everyone will look straight at me. I mean, we're gonna go with Yuri, right? We've been doing Yuri. We've been going for Yuri the entire game, right? Do what you gotta do, Terminal. I understand. Oh my god, water tastes good. Yuri! Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Oh, shit, sorry.
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you... Natsuki! I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No? I was just saying... You'll be helping Yuri then, my big butt. Yeah. That's what I'm going to do.
I'm glad.
Are you sick, John, or just kind of not feeling well today? Do you feel better, Cookies? Wait, what? No, I'm not sick or anything. It's just cold in the garage now. It's cold in here. I mean, I could take this off. I was literally just wearing it to kind of keep warm. If that's what you mean. Also, like, my voice might be, like, dying because I've been... Honestly, Monica's voice has been killing me. I started off doing Monica's voice as, like, a Russian accent. But then Boosted and Xnall came in and were like, no, she has to be angry. She must be angry. So, So now she's angry.
I'm glad.
Honestly, I'm kind of relieved that we're going with Yuri too, because that's like probably the one most aren't Russians angry though? They can be. They can be. I just wanted her to sound like a Russian like bad guy or something. But Yuri's voice and Natsuki's are probably the easiest on my throat.
I have a bad feeling of overthinking these sort of things.
Bad habit, Jesus.
So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear! Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. We need more! Okay, just don't force yourself. No, it's okay, it's okay. I wasn't, like, accusing you guys. It's, honestly, I think the angry voice for her is hilarious, but, like, I apologize if I kill my voice, I will switch over to the Russian accent again. I said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Was that everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, my big butt? Me? Oh, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me! What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki?
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't do anything!
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why my big butt picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my tea. Nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. Kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. You're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
That was a pretty good thug laugh. It wasn't lined up at all, but it was still pretty good. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. If she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. You got the screenshot? Nice. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. Dinner time! Have a good dinner, Terminal! No! I kind of appreciated it. Sorry for making a big deal out of everything. But I'm going to say this.
Huh?
You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event.
I believe you.
Yeah! I hope to see everyone do their best! But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. Huh? I turn around.
Sorry. I realized I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. Okay. I can't believe that slipped my mind. I'll give you my phone number?
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
Huh? A house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one to go to your house since I'm the one helping you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. Decided not to press Yuri for a reason. For what? Okay. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, my big bud. I think that we'll make a very productive team, even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait! You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do.
But...
Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You want me to point out when you were overthinking, right?
I didn't realize.
I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's going to be coming to my house on Sunday? What? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. There's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to making something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayuri since she left the club early on the other day. Not like we text each other all the time or anything. I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayuri said and what Monica said, it's really okay for me to put Sayuri's feelings aside when she might need me. I decide to visit Sayuri before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayuri's house, I knock at the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayuri isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to the bedroom where I finally find her. Sayuri? Ah! Oh.
Hi, my big butt.
I sit down in her room. Sayuri forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
I haven't come over like this in a long time, have you?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? His room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decoration that she's had for years now.
If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know that? Sayuri had already left by the time we decided the last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
Oh, that's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course! I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Oh, so it's just me and Yuri then?
Oh, whoops.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayuri stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you're doing. After you left on Friday. If something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So... Sayuri smiles, shaking her head.
That's no good, my big butt.
Huh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. Why did I get so weak and accidentally express my feelings? When I make that stupid mistake, you wouldn't have to have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. This is... It's just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you, come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayuri? I grab Sayuri by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayuri gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, my big butt. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayuri?
You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, my big butt? Guess I have no choice this time. Thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put out energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. That's why I want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
Oh. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Surely it wants so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayuri?
Huh?
Why is it that you've never told me about this? Almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I can do. I would have tried to help a bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, my big butt. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have had to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I want so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Oh, who is that? Oh, did somebody get yeeted? The world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayuri. I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, my big butt. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayuri's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish.
I can stop using the voice mod? Okay. Made you join the literature club because I was selfish. You know, I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a giant embrace. Or tight embrace. My big butt. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. My big butt. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. My big butt. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. All I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you at all to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. If there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arm around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, my big butt. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't! Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, you want to come along and help out? It'll be fun. My surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right.
Oh, that's right.
Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Pika! Let's go. She looks so beautiful. Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything. Everything right. Yeah.
I'm sure it will be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Haha, I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you. Oh,
That's very considerate of you to do.
No. I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Ah. Oh, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. Pugs! It's the first time this man cleans his room, probably. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know. Mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I know you plan on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
Yeah, I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. Something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kinda happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. He pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that would be really neat. What's the whole wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? That's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all.
Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes the switch at the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, it smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. Oh, you feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She begins reaching into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
It was the Yandere Simulator.
Well,
It's not Yandere Simulator. Yandere Simulator is banned on Twitch.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
This is pretty
Did
much
you-
the same thing, isn't
No,
it?
it's not!
did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah?
I've been doing this since 11 o'clock.
What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom.
Without the face cam. Wait, it is? What?
Okay. peppermint tea.
Oh, if there's more, I'll totally take it. It really helps my throat.
And we could fasten
the
the
whole-
paper onto
bring
the
the whole
ribbons to
kettle
create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eyes of those passing by the door. May attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or does she seem more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Me is the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, my big butt. You can
Making
write.
CDs again?
No, that was Millie making those.
Nice.
You can write any characters you want. I'll finish you once I finish cutting the. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbon.
I'll finish you when I finish. Damn it.
Miss you.
Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to a desired length. This reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Huh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. Looks really fancy.
Well,
Varys, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to grudge. They don't. Each their own, you know?
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty.
Uh-oh.
I can't help it.
Here comes the yandere.
I don't know what it is.
She's gonna become a
A
yandere.
combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You were laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. Andy, a 10-bit cheer. Did the notification happen? I didn't see a notification for that one. That's so weird. Wonder why. But Andy, what up? Well, interesting thing to be into, I guess. I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Oh, sorry.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. I didn't even get a knife like this. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow! Ah! What? There it is. Okay. Now it did the notification. That was so delayed. That was so weird. Thank you for the 10-bit cheer, Andy.
My big butt.
That's understandable.
Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp.
Extreme elements on a break. Snoozing.
It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
Small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look.
Ah.
She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. What? That warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound? Also, I just noticed my camera's like slightly too big. Put it up. Go like this. This one was Yandere Simulator banned on Twitch for a while, I think. Okay. So, my finger is currently in her mouth. No, she's licking it. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. She's a vampire! Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh. Please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri?
That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure was a little weird. It did took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. Take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return!
No hesitation. Hesitation is defeat. But my big butt. Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Oh my god. Appropriate. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. Ha! I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for that sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. Oh god, more?
You're so weird, my big butt.
Kakyoin would be proud. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was just a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper and the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Aw, thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do this. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
Ah, that's right. One of the items Yuri's had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay.
Oh! Dilac Stream? DDLCS? Dilac Stream? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it.
Oh, good.
Welcome to the Weepquisition.
That's good. Bye.
Oh, just a little bit of water is okay. If you feel the cup's too much,
I'll get some.
it'll be too diluted.
Bye.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use a small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. Put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri!
Yes?
Doki Doki Literature Club! I know nothing! All hype indeed. But thank you, Doki Doki Literature Club stream, for following. Appreciate it. I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Ah, nothing. Her face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. Kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
Ah. I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel the way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. While I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers! Headbutt! Yeah!
Kya!
Well, we're not gonna go any later than 6 o'clock. So hopefully we'll finish the game by then. But once it hits 6, I have to stop it. Sorry. Yuri reels back and quickly lifts my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, then I dampen it with hot water. I turn to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, you're so cute! I don't even care that she's a vampire. Here. Pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel.
Oh.
Is something wrong? It's hot.
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I don't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started retracting my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Huh?
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
Ah, okay. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she's in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? It's the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. Suddenly her face... She's paralyzing me! And suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago.
Ah.
Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it! I finish filling the night sky with white dots that looks like the stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Gotta go, guys. Take a shower. You guys watching a scary movie tonight? Love y'all so much. Aw, thanks, Emily. Thanks for stopping by for so long. Take it easy. Have fun watching movies with the fam. Relaxing shower. All the biz. Thank you again. Yeah, me too. Am I going to add the letter now?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true, but won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I could do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
Yeah, it's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew!
You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
Is Bucci already judging us?
Riggedy wreck, son!
Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
Ah. Do you have any time left? I was secretly hoping we have extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done, right?
Yeah?
So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait! Kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we could do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over. We can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. I stumble over my word. Yuri simply smiles bashfully. I feel like I actually stumbled over my words. That was funny. Anyway. You know what I'm trying to say, so...
You're very thoughtful, my big butt.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. He's so close!
I kind of like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayuri?
Huh? Sayuri's here! Huh? Hi, my big butt. Sayuri! Just now, we weren't... It's okay, my big butt. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course! Sayuri beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayuri waves goodbye after her. Sayuri, thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy. We made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayuri's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, my big butt? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It'd be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that! It's true, my big butt. If I wasn't here, then we wouldn't have had to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori? Well, I said before, it's true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this is the burden your mind... Isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. Something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. Even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But... Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, my big butt. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that... I might like you more than you like me. Sayori. It's true, isn't it? I was weak. I started to like you too much. I did this to myself. My big butt. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And... That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. You remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Ashes! Holy crap! When's the last time we saw you? You don't understand all of your own feelings? I know what you need the most right now. That's why I'm going to give to you. Shit. Oh no. Fuck. Answer with my heart. Yes. Saving. Oh, shit. Okay, like... Don't tell me it doesn't matter! No, don't say stuff like that. I see you were a true gamer. Maybe. Dude. Okay. Because, like, okay, usually when it comes to this stuff, you really... I mean, there's multiple types of love, just saying. You can love a friend. Dino? No. No. Where's my timeout button? No. No spoilers! No spoilers. I mean, like, on the track we were going, I feel like we were gonna say, you'll always be my dearest friend. But, like, if I was in this situation and I knew that it was a life-threatening situation to tell them what they needed to hear... Third choice. Like... I can't look, guys! I can't look. I'm doing it. I can't look. You'll always be my dearest friend. What? What you need most is for things to be like they've always been. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now, but please trust me that I know what's best and will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like? To get stabbed in the chest? This game is gonna kill me! Shit. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing. You're also right. I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone else, my big butt. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So. Sayuri's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden, she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayuri looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayuri! I'm less helplessly standing in the front of my house. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. Most I can do is support Sayori through the feelings and help her on the path that's right, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can't comfort her. Or can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I feel like I can't look at chat too much because I worry about spoilers, but I just want you guys to know that the feels. I'm feeling them. I'm feeling the feels. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake up, but decided that's a bit too much. Ah! Whoa!
Juni Eclipse is now following.
Juni Eclipse, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her! Toxic Wolf, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Weakquisition. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayuri and Yuri at the festival. Thanks for the small torture. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. The festival does need planning. All right, let's go. Pika, thank you for the 2-bit cheer. Drag it. Recommend not to use channel redeems and points now. Yeah. Like, we're getting into heavy narrative. Heavy narrative. And yes, I do need the posture check, though. My big butt. I can't bring myself to do her angry voice now. I can't do it. We'll try to keep it to a minimum. No spamming. No spamming. Andy, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Holy shit. Thank you so much. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. It must be the ones she prepared that all the poems were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday. I suddenly feel awful, knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, my big butt. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. What is with Monica's omnipotent bullshit? She is freaking me out. She knows everything that happens. And all the fourth wall breaks have been from her. Dude, I'm scared. Natsuki is my waifu, no cap. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. Kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Well, I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason, I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly written in its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. The poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Yeah, if you do a 1 second, then it just does a purge of messages. If you're trying to get rid of spoilers. Ah!
Just Monica 6669 is now following.
Just Monica 6669. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And Pika trying to jump scare me. Pika, thank you for the 9-bit cheer. Who posted this dank meme? I don't know. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. My big butt? What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, But more than that. I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayuri, so... Ah. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Or, Monica, okay. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayuri. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. No, it's okay. I should have titled the stream that this is my first playthrough, probably. So it's kind of my fault too. But yeah, it's my first playthrough, so I'm trying not to spoil anything. Even the simple gesture of her walking her to the school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and what I want to give her. I reach Sayuri's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer. She's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayuri? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayuri's room, I knocked on her door. Sayuri? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter a room like this. Wasn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Fuck! Fuck. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayuri wouldn't do this. Everything was normal until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayuri I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How can I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? Has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I just spent more time with her. Walked her to school. Gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship. And I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me till I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never, 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 never. Monica's a fucking virus! She's like, she replaced Sayuri with herself! This is my first time playing, Shadow Matter, yeah. Spoiler alert, Yuri has purple hair. Oh my god! What? The hell? So... Okay. Is she like a crazy yandere person that's like replacing everyone with herself so she can be with you? That's fucking creepy. Won't you load the file and check what happens with the second choice? Yeah, since we got the time. We've got the time. Let's do it. This is some Undertale shit. This is like with Flowey. She's like a root... File error character Sayuri. The file is missing or corrupted. Holy shit. Okay, like I made an assumption about Monica, but if you can, don't confirm or deny. Don't confirm or deny. So your waifu was Sayuri? It was Yuri. Our waifu was, yeah, sorry about Automon. It was Yuri. This goes for chat. Please keep everything in the game to 0. Don't say anything about the jump play by itself. Yeah, it's corrupted. Starting a new game! It just starts you in a new game. Dude, this is giving me chills! This is giving me chills. This is freaking me out. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is... That girl is Eldritch Jarble. My neighbor and good friend since we were I swear to fucking God, it's gonna be Monica or something. You're the kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. Used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. What the fuck is happening? I am scared. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, but surrounded by couples and friends. You're just walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I've always told myself about the time I meet school. Oh my fucking God. I always tell myself it's about times of... 2 bigger reasons. Wait. Boosted, are you telling me? Okay. You get honest opinion right now. Honest opinion. So I have to end my stream at 6. So if I get into this now, it's probably going to be a long time, right? Should I stop and save now and leave this for next time? Because I'll keep streaming this game. I will 100% this game and do all of it. I can continue, but... I guess what I'm trying to say is, would you guys, without spoiling anything, is this like a good place to stop and come back to? Would you guys say, without spoiling anything? I told you computer hack. You can stop now? Okay. But that's the thing, I only have an hour and 10 minutes. I have an hour and 10 minutes left, and I actually have to end the stream. So, okay, I might want to stop. Thank you. I'm sorry about that, and I'm also sorry about like having mods like delete messages about spoilers. It's important to me that I play this game blind. I feel like this is a really important game to play blind for, like, for obvious reasons. Oh, man. But yeah. Oh my god, the music. Holy shit. Yeah, we're gonna... Oh my god. Holy shit, whoa! Shadow Matter 666, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh my god, you guys. This game is insane. This game is insane. I love it. I love it. I love this game so much. Pika! Thank you for the 9-bit cheer. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, getting that damage on Sets, the Eternal Hype Boss there. But I love this game so far. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. But like... Dude, that hit right where I live. That hit me right here, you guys. Like, right here. Holy shit. Talk about a punch in the gut. I got punched in the gut. That game is a good game to play blind. Yes. Yeah, that's why I'm trying, like, really hard, and I appreciate people, like, looking out in chat. This is one of my faves. Nice. Yeah, I love it, too. Oh, my God. This game is amazing. It's so good. I can't, honestly, I can't wait to play more. It's a good story game, yeah, but it's actually legitimately scary. The only thing I knew about this game, like literally the only thing that I've heard, it's obvious, it's a horror game. It's considered a horror game. It's tagged as horror on Steam, but that's like basically all I know. That is a dating simulator, and besides that, I've left everything spoiler free. So I'm gonna try to keep it that way. You didn't like her, right? Okay, I have a soft spot for like the childhood friend characters. I'm not gonna lie. In most things like anime, games, like books, just TV shows, in a lot of things, oftentimes I go for the childhood friendship. I do. I go for the childhood friendship. But this time I was like, no, we're gonna try something different. And we did. And this is the payment we get for trying something different. Oh my god. Okay, I kind of want to know what happens if we chose the other thing, but now we don't get to know? I just told a random streamer to play it blind. It's a great blind game. Sayuri's best girl. I like Sayuri. I liked Yuri. There were some definite red flags with Yuri. What? No, I don't want it.
Are you having it?
No, I don't want this. No!
You're having it.
Why?
Because I have way too much and you're going to help me eat it.
Okay. I guess I'm eating mac and cheese, by the way. Yeah, my sister just brought me mac and cheese and told me I'm going to eat it. I guess I'm eating it. Don't worry, you'll be able to play the game again later. You'll need to. Yeah, I can tell this game is definitely going to take multiple playthroughs. But okay, in that case though, sometimes I dream about cheese. I understood that Half-Life reference. Sometimes I like to dream about cheese. I see you too are a person of culture. But that means, okay, we're basically gonna have to end for today. So before anybody leaves, we've got a nice big party here. Let's find somebody to raid. Let's absolutely make somebody's day. You know what? Let's look in Doki Doki. I'm just gonna say right now, try to keep it to like small streamers. If we can like all raid a small streamer and give them a follow and a bit of a viewership, like that would be amazing. Let's find somebody and make their day. Wait, King Boosted has somebody? That's fine. Yes, I'll raid somebody playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I feel like people came here to watch Doki Doki. That's perfectly fine. You guys can go ahead and raid into somebody else, watch some more Doki Doki. I'll tell you afterwards. I'll tell you. Don't worry. But yeah, let's find somebody in Doki Doki to raid. Oh yeah, duh, spoiler stuff. Yes. Also, Dino Man is pulling up the link to our Discord. If anybody wants to join the Weebquisition Discord, feel free to do so. Because That's where we basically all hang out outside of streaming, and we all just have a good time, stream anime, waifus, Pokemon.
Name it.
That's basically where we all reside.
That's your domain.
We'd be more than happy to have you guys. Is Mom streaming? No, not right now. In fact, she is taking a week off. Mom is taking a week off. I found someone? Okay, hit me up with the name. Hit me up with the name, boosted. First time, just starting the game. Oh, snap. Okay. This is great. This is exactly what we need. Let's get the name. Volcanic Ooze 22.
Volcanic Ooze.
That's such a good name. That is such a good name.
Just with that name alone.
Volcanic
look what I found.
Ooze
Look what I found.
22.
Look what I found.
All right. You guys ready? Stop it. Oh, there's a cough drop here? Okay.
Yeah, I just
You guys
found
ready? Let's raid Volcanic Ooze 22. Scream raid at them. Give them a follow. They're going to be playing more Doki Doki. And thank you guys all for showing up once again. The link is there for the Discord. I'd be more than happy to have you guys. All right? Let's commence the raid. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.